Let me see if I can pull up my chat here. Also, welcome for anybody that's tuning in now. Oh, so I have a new planned stream schedule, and it's actually been kind of an in-progress thing. I guess I can catch you guys up while I start working on this. So to start off, I guess I've been working on getting into Touhou Mother streaming again, and the biggest reason is because I'm just looking for something that I can do that's kind of just fun to play, and won't really be like a commitment, I guess you could say. One thing I've always liked about Touhou Mother is that it's based upon a universe that I enjoy. I like the Touhou universe in general, and I love RPGs, and I love Earthbound, and I love, like, this just encompasses so many things that I like, that this game is just awesome. There's also Touhou Mother 2, which is pretty cool. So I've been working on it a little bit, and what I've been working on was trying to get data from Touhou Mother. So this right here is just a small Lua script, which takes pointers from different addresses of memory from Touhou Mother. It's in a cheat engine, because cheat engine is very easy to do this kind of stuff in. And it gives me data. And then this data I can use in a program. I can interpret this data. Like, it gives me HP boss values, it gives me whose turn it is, who's doing what, stuff like that. And that data can be very helpful in figuring things out. And I spent a lot of time just learning how to use Chi Engine to do this, because I kind of wanted to do it. The only snag I ran into is my old program. I tried to extend my SIG IRC program, which is essentially just scrolling text that goes across the stream. So if you've seen my like really old streams, well, not really old, I guess, just older streams, there would always be like viewers talking, and then there would be scrolling text like across the screen, and that's what this program did. I tried to modify it to incorporate new Touhou Mother features. Unfortunately, it's very buggy, and for two reasons. One, you don't really have good control over variables in GameMaker, and two, some of the stuff I wanted to do was a little more complicated. We just hit so many more snags in it. So what I'm trying to do now is recreate this in Java. Over the past 1.5 years, I've become a lot more experienced in Java, so I wanted to spend some time learning how to write this program in Java alternatively instead. So that's where we are now. That kind of just catches you up a little bit. To give you an idea, I decided to also start streaming regularly again. So I wrote a little stream schedule to be followed loosely for now, and that's going to be for the future. Doesn't happen until I'm kind of done with this program. So I looked up a couple things. I looked up how to read in the sockets required to view an IRC server. So that's all this right here that I'm going to be looking at later. And then I also looked up Java Swing interface stuff. So my previous Java experience comes from making Minecraft plugins, which means I didn't have to do anything with the computer's GUI. Swing is apparently a very easy way to write programs in Java using a standardized user interface. So this can be used on any OS that runs Java, not just this. So it's like future-proofing my code in the long run, hopefully. So this I'm gonna be trying to incorporate right now. I need to do the text scrolling stuff first, and then later I'm gonna try and incorporate all the graphics stuff. So that's kind of the goal for this evening. My mic is on, so I will be talking, probably just to myself, but you the viewers are free to join in and chat, whatever you feel like chatting about. I'll be here. This is a chill stream. Hopefully you guys We'll stick around to make this a little more exciting. So this literally is like a bare bones IRC client that I'm staring at right now. So right here, here's the meat of connecting to a server. So I think I'll, well, this actually. So I'll probably start with that. One of the really interesting things about IRC is it almost feels too simple. Every time I'm trying to write some kind of like IRC client or something, it always feels like it's just a little too simple. Like, but it's basics. Like, that's why IRC still exists to this day, because it's just so simple and good to use. It's easy to implement, and a lot of things can use it. So it's great for that kind of stuff. Right here's my main function, so I'm gonna throw it right under, well, it doesn't really matter. Just need some place to start with. I'm gonna have to import all these. Alright, so we got all that. They come from the Java IO and Java Net packages, so this is all standard stuff. Obviously, I need to provide the server nick and login. I believe the login is... I believe there's something you have to do with Twitch when you're logging in through IRC. I'm gonna double check that real quick. Twitch IRC. I need to figure out how you log in through IRC with Twitch. So, server name is this. We're gonna need that. So I'm gonna make a new variable. I assume this requires a string. Let me make sure. Yeah, it's a string. So I'll just copy it. Port is 6667. Yeah, that's the standard IRC port. SSL not supported. Your nickname must be your Twitch username / handle. Okay. So nickname is SigoNitori. That's me. They used a nick here. I'm gonna change it to nickname. Your password should be an OAuth. Okay, this is what I need to grab. You can get your OAuth token here. I want to say I should not be showing this on stream, but I mean, let's see. I'm thinking if there's gonna be an easy way for me to hide this, or if I should just not bother. I think the easiest way for me to hide this would be to read it from a file, and then I'll just edit the file off screen so you viewers can't see it. I feel like I should do that. It's kind of important to secure this kind of stuff. And I don't want it to be just visible in my code here. So I need to read from a file then. I think I wrote, so I actually am in the same workspace as my Minecraft plugin. There are some good things I can grab from working in my Minecraft plugins from long ago. So I'm gonna keep this open in case I have to ever reference from something. I think I had like write to file and read to file. I'm gonna look for file real quick. So there's log to file. That was pretty useful, but I need a read from file or something. Something easy to use. I don't know if I even have one. The only other place I could think of from my Minecraft plugin would be when I did, what were they called? Habitats. Yes, when I did habitats. Let me see where that would be located. Here we go. In habitats, I did read from a file. So if I could just get that code, okay. Yeah, something like this. I didn't make it very generic. I made it for a specific purpose, so it's not the grade for a... It's not the grade for using elsewhere, but I can modify it to do what I need it to do, I think. It can be a lot simpler, so we'll start there. I feel like this project is gonna be like medium in terms of complexity. It's not gonna be super crazy, but I do want to isolate certain things, so I'm gonna start with something like a file utils here. That's gonna make my life easier later when I do have to isolate things. So now we gotta modify this until it is good. It's gotta be static. We're gonna have to reference this globally. We want to make this as generic as possible, so load, I'm gonna call it read from file, string file name. Yeah, this wasn't written too well, but I think it's the only real read from file I've got, so it will have to do. Let's see. I want it to return an array of everything we've read from. Alright, I'll do it this way. List string, contents, I guess. I hope you guys don't mind the sensitivity of my microphone. I tend to leave it on very high. I don't know. It's just nice to hear like the clicking and the typing. It's like feedback because I don't talk a whole lot. I talk quite a bit, especially when it comes to programming, but I don't like talk like crazy. I'm not a very wild person, so having that like little extra feedback, background noise helps, I guess. I mean, I got my background music going too, so it just stuff that kind of fills the void, so it doesn't feel so empty, I guess. So here's our, we don't even have to split it, we just have to do read line, which we already did, so we're gonna add it to our contents list. And that's pretty much it, that's all you have to do for that. I'm gonna put this outside because it's possible we can return an empty array. And we'll just convert to an array of new string with size, whatever the size of this is. Beautiful. Alright. So read from file, a very generic way to read from a file. Do I have to close this file? I feel like I should, but I don't, let me see. I don't do it in here. I wonder if Java just garbage collects it. Let me try this real quick. Can you close it or something? Maybe you close the readers. Let's try that. That's not defined. Let's go. This one, okay. Close. Okay, so there is a way to close readers. I think we have to do that. Otherwise, we use up memory for no reason. So close it when we're done reading from it. I don't know if you have to do it. I'll do it anyways to be safe. Oh, you don't have to. It's not defined at this point because it'll just drop it. Cool. Alright, just making sure. I wouldn't call myself an expert in Java. I would call myself a seasoned Java programmer at this point because I've done all this Minecraft stuff, but there's still a lot to learn. I know how to manipulate the programming language, but I don't know everything about the language yet, so I wouldn't call myself an expert in this, but I do understand where I'm going with it, so So with that being said, we now have a way to read from a file. String read our file data equals read from file. Now, I don't know where this would run from. I assume for now, I want to define it with a directory, an absolute directory, because I don't know where it's gonna go. So let's put it in sig IRC for now. That would be right here. And we will call it OAuth key or something like that. OAuth token. That way I can put my OAuth token in there and you guys will not be able to see it. But first I'm going to test to make sure this works. So I'm going to put hello world inside this file and attempt to read from it. What else do I need? Oh, I need to, what do you call this? Escape these backslashes. There we go. Just programming things. Yes. Oh. OAuth token dot text. Yes. Okay. So let's try reading from the file first and see what happens. Forward string s in file data. We're just gonna output. Output the file data. Alright, so let's not worry about this right now. Let's just make sure our reading function is proper and correct. And I think this is the shortcut for running. No? Yes? Maybe? Hello? Oh, it's doing something. Hold on. Control F11 does something, but it's not... Control F11? Again? Hello? It's not working. Why isn't it working? Run. Okay, hold on. Let's try this. Maybe it ends. Oh, yes, maybe it ends. Where's my console? I think that's what I was looking for this whole time. My console. Doesn't show up. Where? I want to see my output. Hello? Hold on. Test. Is this not how you... Alright, it says test, so I guess it's not reading this. Or it's reading nothing, when it should have read something. Two possibilities. Either I screwed this part up, or... No, that should work. Alright, let's add more debugging code. Read line. Let's do in there. Alright, run it again. It's like the file doesn't exist or something. Let me think. New file. This is an absolute directory. I'm pretty sure that should work. This is the right directory? Are we inside here? Hold on. File exists. Let's see if it acknowledges the file exists. Oh god. Doesn't say file exists, so my guess is something screwed up here. Converting the given path name string into an abstract path name. Okay. You're doing it wrong. You need to put try don't read this, I'm just a meme equals Yoshi is oh, okay, thanks Yoshi. Let me hold on. Alright. Alright, thanks man. I appreciate it. Alright. Let's go. Yeah, let's proceed. Should be fine. Exception main thread, unresolved compilation problems. It didn't quite work, Yoshi. I think this has to be one word. Anyway, oh wait, I got you. I see what you're doing. You want me to make a don't read this type object called I'm just a meme and make it equal to a function called Yoshi is OP for 20. I got you. I got this. All right. Oh, and you forgot the semicolon, but I got you, Yoshi. What is this bracket here? We don't need that either. Okay. So let's do that real quick. I'll just make one of these. Don't read this. And I guess it has a string called don't read this. That means alright, so yeah, don't read this. Okay. Let's make it equal to Yoshi. Well, you already told me what's equal to. It's equal to Yoshi is OP 420. Alright. So we got that, and then we just need to fix one of these. So what do we do here? Make it say Yoshi is OP. Alright. Alright, I think wait, hold on. No, that's right. Yoshi exception. Alright, I got you. Wait, what? Hold on. We don't have a class. Don't read this. Alright, I got you. Import. Why can't we import it? Why'd I do wrong? Yoshi, this doesn't work! Alright, whatever. Wait, I'm missing something, aren't I? Oh, yeah. Wait. I don't know, Yoshi. You can help me figure this out, right? Alright. Back to serious matters here. Wait. There we go. Alright, we'll just leave that there. We don't need to read this. Okay. For a second there, I thought it was gonna actually work. Apparently it didn't. So it doesn't say file exists. I don't quite know exactly why. Let me see what it says the file name, what it thinks the file name is. Let's try that. Get absolute path. Let me just see what it says. What it thinks we're saying. It's saying, look! It's exactly the file I'm looking for! What the heck? It's definitely in there. Like proper... It's there. And it thinks that's the file it's trying to open, but... I guess it doesn't think it exists for whatever reason. Why does it think it exists? What are you trying to build? So, I explained this a while ago, but I will explain again. No worries. So I'm gonna be getting back into Touhou Mother programming, and originally I modified a program I made in Game Maker. Like, we're talking like 3 or 4 years ago. And this program originally was called SigoIRC. It's a program that takes the Twitch chat and displays over my stream, basically. That's what this program does. Recently I was getting into Touhou Mother speedrunning again, so through Chi Engine I've gotten a bunch of memory addresses I need to read from to get data I need to display certain things. I'm going to be keeping track of like boss stats and stuff, like how fast I defeat a boss with certain weapons, so I can kind of start optimizing my routes by having more visual aids. And I was incorporating them in here, but I soon realized that I kind of screwed up because variable management in Game Maker really sucks. So I'm basically converting this program into here to future-proof it and I guess to learn more Java, because I would say I'm like a seasoned Java programmer now because I've done a bunch of stuff with Minecraft plugins. So I'm kind of helping myself by rewriting it in Java, as well as doing something I need to get done to prepare for it. So that's what I'm doing right now. This doesn't work apparently, even though it should. But yeah. Hopefully that makes some sense. So where? Oh wait! Wait. Oh, I'm dumb. Sig, I just realized that's not even the full path. Okay. Sig IRC. Now we're in the right path. There we go. Alright, so it says hello world. So what I'm doing right now actually is I just realized to connect to IRC I need to get my OAuth token here. But I realized that's probably not a good idea to show on stream. So I'm going to fetch it. I'm going to hide my screen real quick and fetch it. And then I'm going to throw it into a file and then never show you guys that file. And then that way I don't have to worry about you guys or exposing my password authentication token on stream. So, and it's pretty important. Like somebody could write a program and then impersonate my username if they get that token. So it's pretty important that I accomplish this. And I just tested it. It works. The only problem was I did not put the right file name, and that's just stupid of me. So I wrote the program right, I just didn't do that. So I will now take care of what I was supposed to do right now. So I need to hide the stream for a moment. Sorry guys. And I will grab my OAuth token real quick. Apparently you can redo your OAuth token if it gets exposed or something, but I don't want to keep doing that. So we're just gonna make sure it's secure the first time and never worry about it again. Alright, so I put my OAuth token in the file. It's now in there. My program no longer outputs the contents of the file. At least it shouldn't. If it does, I'm gonna have to redo this. Oh, it does right now. Let's get rid of that. So now I can convert the first OAuth equals. I can convert the very first element of this file into my OAuth authentication token. And from there I can log in to Twitch IRC. Because I believe those are the only requirements to... Oh, good thing I already closed that, or that would have exposed it. Okay. So... Okay, that's it. Yes, those are all the requirements for connecting to Twitch IRC according to that webpage. So let's try it. I assume this is the password. Is it? Hold on, let me see what this is doing. It's just user. Is user the... I assume it is. Let me look that up real quick. I need to see what the messages are. IRC. I need that website that shows the technical details of IRC protocol commands. I think that's what I'm looking for. Internet relay commands. So I want to look at what user did. User. Okay, so this isn't the password, so I need... I think I did this in my other... Oh, it might be this. I guess I could look at this program to figure it out, but I think it has my OAuth token built in, so I'm gonna hide this real quick. Just give me a moment to verify if my OAuth token is in there or not. But it would tell me how to log in, I think. Yeah, it definitely does. Give me a moment. If I didn't hide this, that would have sucked. Because it does have my token in there too. I don't even know if that's the right token, but whatever. I need to find out how it logs in though. Okay, so I know my OAuth token is there. I'm not going to reveal that unless I have to, so I guess I can show this now. Actually, I don't... Now I'm worried. Like, would it actually... Okay, Okay, hold on. I need to make sure, just to be safe. Okay, yeah. So here we go. So right here it uses the pass command, just like it says here, the pass command. So that's a connection password. It must be sent before the NIC user registration combination. So sounds good. We'll do that. Pass. And I don't know why we have to specify user after. I assume it's got, actually I think I understand this better now. It's a certain format. So it's username, hostname, server name, real name. Username, host name, that makes no sense. I don't want to read into this. This gets very technical. But yeah, I don't really understand what this says here, but I'm gonna leave it out and see if it matters. I don't think you need that line specifically. Why didn't this work? What did I do? Oh, we need a... Wait, do we? What? Oh, okay, yeah. One try catch here.
There's jazz going on.
Wait, what? Wait. Why do I need this? I didn't... Oh, yeah, I do. Okay. We need to put all of this in here, please. No, in here. There we go. Better. These, if this happens, then something bad happened. It shouldn't happen. So this should connect me to Twitch IRC. And then the next part of the code that they use here is to
There's no difference.
Oh, I see. This is confirming a login.
Your mind is.
I guess we could do that, and that would be our proof that we logged in.
But the only way to find
I'm probably just gonna
persist in the state of delusion.
copy paste that right here.
That's one way. I don't say the only way, but it is one way.
I can condense this, I think.
Almost all spiritual disciplines, meditations, prayers, etc.
Verify login.
Doing resolutely and consistently what you're doing.
Yeah.
So if a person believes that the earth is flat,
We're now logged in,
you can't
so return true.
he knows it's flat. Regardless of what you see, it obviously looks flat. So the only way to convince him that it isn't is to say, well, let's go and find the edge. Now, there is another possibility, however. This is more difficult to describe.
Oh. We are now logged in. So let me see if that works. We are now logged in. Apparently we are logged into Twitch chat through this program, so I'm gonna assume that works, and I guess we could test it by outputting a message now. Oh, we still haven't even joined the channel. Hold on. Let's get a channel in there. We're connected to the IRC yes, we are connecting to the IRC server now. Words are hard. Literally wrote channel in there. Okay. And then, so now, I wonder if this... I feel like this doesn't run on a separate thread, so I might have to do that. Order me a pizza, Sig. Okay. Time to order a pizza. Let's go.
That's the great discovery.
Alright, where do you live? Let's start with that. Where do you live? Do you live in a apartment? Live in an other? Do you live in a cardboard box? What's this? Oh, snap. Yes. Heck yes. Alright, I gotta bookmark this guy real quick. Oh. That's interesting. Alright. I just need that for later. I mean, I could, but... No, but we'll save it for another day. Sorry to disappoint, Yoshi. Besides, I would have to give out your address on stream, and I'm not gonna do that. That's not cool. People will send you, like, fan mail. We don't want your fans knowing where you live. Yes, back to this. Got a little sidetracked. So we gotta join a channel now. I assume it's just join and then the channel name, but I can verify with what this guy did. Yeah. Channel. Oh no, Yoshi, I'm sorry. Sig is broke today. Alright, yes, let's join the channel and read from it. So, at this point, it's in a while loop that's just gonna keep reading from the server until it's... well, until it's done, I guess. Why is it... what the heck? Did they define line? Oh, they did. Okay, I guess we're gonna define it right here. Okay. So this is gonna read from the server. You're in a maze of twists. What? You're okay. You gotta talk in the chat. I need some kappas in the chat. Nope, it didn't work. Well, didn't work. Wait a second. What is this even? I guess that's the greeting message or whatever. So I don't think it's... I feel like it's supposed to be working, but it's not. It's not working. Do we even get the "we are now logged in" message? I don't even like... oh, we did. So we got to there. We joined at that channel. You know, I did the channel right. Wrote out my username right. So what did I forget? I don't know. What did I forget? According to this website, this is how you join an IRC channel. And I mean, the pings make sense. Did I forget anything? I think I forgot to flush the join message, but I don't... does that actually matter? I guess it would be stuck on the join message? Maybe that's what it is. It gets stuck on the... no, I don't know. I don't exactly know internally how it works. We gotta stop this now. Stop! Oh wait. Wait, it's not even running anymore. I don't think I closed it. Oh! Oh, I think I did. Wait. Yeah, that looks right. Okay. We need some more kappas in the chat. Oh, snap! I got it! Alright, so that's working out. Now we have to get the GUI going. And I think that's going to be the harder part, because this is not threaded. And the reason why I know that is because there's no window. So it's just stuck doing this until the game ends or whatever. And, oh snap, Yoshi said Kappa as well. There we go. Okay, well, I mean, it's a start. So it's better than where we were a few minutes ago. So, let's see. What do I gotta do? How do I stop a program? Does it just stop on its own? I get really confused by this. Does it just stop running by itself? Wait, no, this must be the program. I'm pretty sure this is the program. Just running in the background because we don't have a GUI. So we can close that out. You got my address hacked. Nice, Yoshi, nice. Terminated. Okay, it says it terminated now. Yoshi, please. I terminated it. Oh wait, I still got it here. Kappa? Email. Alright, let's email you at this website. How do you want to open this? I don't know. Okay. Man, Yoshi, what would we do without you? What would we do? Alright, so why don't we... Maybe we should create and show the GUI. This is... Because this doesn't even run right now. Maybe... Oops. Maybe we should do that first. That way the GUI's created. I don't know if it'll actually run if I do it that way, but we can try. So there's our GUI. Maybe it does run separately. That's why why you can't let me starve to death. Okay, I see how it is. All right. So apparently the GUI shows. So I wonder if the GUI's threaded. Maybe the chat isn't threaded, but the GUI might be threaded. That'd be cool. All right. So we're gonna try this then. So this is IRC is done. We're done with IRC. Let's try to display it in here now. So this tutorial shows me how to make a basic GUI. Apparently it's supposed to get into a paint program, but I don't really need the paint program part. What I do need to learn is how to draw in Swing. So that's what I'm learning here, kinda. Or what I had to start with. It looks like we get to draw text using draw string after creating a panel, which I assume is just an element to display things on a screen. Okay. So that kind of makes sense. I mean, I don't really understand why we have to make a panel, JPanel. I mean, it explains it, but at least if it does what I think it does, then we'll be good. I should probably make... Let's just follow this for now. We'll modify it later. So we gotta import a bunch of things now, because we're using JPanels. Oh yeah, and I was reading it earlier, apparently we can get rid of... Where is it? We can get rid of saying the size down here for this frame because we're going to modify it with the panel right there. This is my custom panel, and then we have to initialize it in here somewhere. And according to this, it's just f.add a new panel and f.pack. The pack command apparently is supposed to modify the window to include this new panel. And we have to... What? Don't need that. I guess this is a static class. Don't don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Alright, well, we shouldn't be a static class. Enter line, what? No, just run it. Main method is not static in class. Please define the main method. Oh, okay, yeah, I actually forgot about that detail. So this is static, so we need okay. This is my cut. Oh, it actually appeared. Okay, nice. So now let's try and modifying this. We want to get this text into this window. That's all we're gonna try to do for now. And I'm guessing if we're gonna do that, we need to make the screen, the window, way bigger. Let me do the dimensions of my old program, which is 1280 by 480. I guess that's what we're gonna start with. Okay. So if I want to add more text into this, all I have to do is set up my paint component to draw, instead of this string, draw my display. And I guess let's see. I guess I gotta keep a display array kind of or something. We'll do it this way. We'll make a list. Messages. And for now, we'll just add to our message list. Every time we get a new message, we'll just add to it. And then we'll display that down here. The only problem with this right now is, well, here's what I could do, because this is a class, right? So instead of doing this, let's just make the list in here and reference this panel out there, because it's a static panel, so we already know how to get it. Messages. So we'll just do my panel. I assume that would be good enough for our purposes. Does this have to be static? Yeah, it does. It's a static class, so it's got to be a static variable. And then for S and messages, display this. I assume it's going to update on its own, but if it doesn't, we might have to mess with it. Or it might be in the... Wait, what is this extra stuff? X and Y position. Oh. Okay, that's kind of important. Now, I assume it's just going to draw it in one gigantic line. There must be a way to draw a modified text. Let me see. Draw... What the? Draw string. Oh. Here's a text attribute class. Font, text layout, and other classes. So it's basically properties of the text. Let's see what is in here and if I think it would be useful to us. So you got your basic transformations, like you can make it bold, italics, underlined, superscript, all that. You can specify a font. Let's see. Draw text using font glyphs. Okay. Is there a way... Text size. Width. Wait, width? Oh. How fat the font is. Okay. I was kind of hoping for a... Wait, text layout. Holy moly. Font render context. Holy moly. What? That's crazy. This is what I'm looking for. The line break measurer allows text to be broken into lines to fit in a particular... I don't even need it to wrap, actually, because my program just draws... Whatever. Let's just make this work for now, and then later I'll mess with it more. So this is the X and Y position. We'll just do a very generic start at X8 and go down by... hold on, I need to do a counter here. That's kind of crazy though. We'll go counter by, what, 12 or something? We'll increase it by 12 every time we add something. That should be fine. Let's see how it looks. Okay, so we have this. I guess we have to say stuff, huh? Stuff. Nope, it didn't work. So something screwed up. Either my panel or something. Something screwed up. Alright, let's back up a little bit. Figure out why this is not working. Let's do this. Let's see if we can even get this anymore. Because we got the "we are now logged in" message. Now we got all that, so... Okay, so it was the moment I tried to add the message to the panel itself that it stopped working. But why? But this is how we add... Okay, hold on. Test message 1. 2, test message 3. They need to be in there. Okay. Does this work? Yes, it does. So... Why am I not able to add messages to this panel? Let me try this then. We are now logged in. Okay, it doesn't display that. I have a feeling it doesn't update at this point. I can't tell why. Must be something I'm missing here. Repaint. Maybe that's what I have to do. Event handling code to programmatically. Oh, this is event based. I remember. I was reading about this. It's event based, so that means we have to rely on mouse listener. Don't want that. We need what do we need? We need to repaint any areas we updated. We just repaint the whole thing because this is a dang text program. Alright. Well, let's just try it for now. See how it goes. My panel.repaint. Wait. Class does this come from? Apparently it's part of the JPanel class. Okay, it's not. Can I refresh in here? Or repaint in here? Apparently I can. Repaints this component. I can't do it out here. Static, that's why. I need to make a class that manages this instead. Like, I guess this program invokes a panel. Wait, why do I have to make it static? Create and show. Oh, because this. Wait, this was inside that class. That's why. That makes sense. I should have done that in the first place. Dang it. Okay. Wait, what? Just that. What? Okay, create and show GUI. It's in there now. So then I don't have to make a static panel anymore. I can reference a panel instead. I think. This here. This. I guess this can be in here. It's fine. Oh, I'm putting it in the wrong place. Oops. There we go. Alright. So now my panel is not static anymore, and we can actually do this. I have to define my panel somewhere, though. Can't just reference it. So my panel, I think. Wait, hold on. Would that work? Let's see. I don't think that works. I need to actually Then we'll make one down here. This could be static. Final. Wait. Don't want to. Why is only final permitted? That makes no sense. Oh, it's already public and static. Huh. Wait, what? No, don't call that. Needs to be out here. Assume that's gonna work out. Let's see if that works. Whew. Should be accessed in a static way. Wait. No, it shouldn't be. Hold on, why? No, this shouldn't be static anymore. There we go. Alright, good. Yes! Where's the, okay. This is kind of cool. Alright, now we do this. Alright. Let's go! Where's the kappas? Oh snap! All right, we got the display in the program now. All right, we're making progress here. It's no longer in the console; it's in the program now. I will be right back. Alright. So far so good. Making quite a bit of progress here. I guess my next step is to figure out some of the font stuff. So, well, first let's filter this out. So realistically, we only want messages. We don't want all this junk. Alright. But we have a panel now, and we know how to work with it. So, let me clean up the code slightly here before I do anything. Before I do anything else. I want to make it so I have like an all-in-one. In order to add a line, I have to do this every time, and that's not good. We want to make a function just for that. So add message. And in here, I'm probably going to be doing a lot more stuff with this later on. So it's good that I'm creating this part now, because I'm going to need it for later. And I recognize I do this over and over. So literally, we just copy that message and do a repaint of this itself. Literally call repaint in here. And that should replace this completely. We can actually just do add message now. And that will do both of those things for us. Alright. There we go. Function's the same. Slightly cleaner code. I can shrink some more of this down as well. We don't need to be looking at all of this, so let's condense it even more. Most of this is just authenticating to the server. So, prepare socket, I guess you could say, something like that. Wait, oh, yeah, they're right. We can't have two outputs. I guess we could call this run IRC loop or something. Extract method. Run IRC loop. There we go. I'll take care of that. So my next step is to make it function kind of like how the old message program worked. So, oh, we need to add our filter in first. So we don't want messages that display like, okay, so let me pull this up again. These are all junk messages for the most part. We don't need those. Those are tests. We don't need this message anymore, right here. So we could comment that out. That was our test message. We're only looking for messages like this. The private messages. Well, the messages that come out down here are really what we're looking for. Let me see. So every time someone sends something, hi, I'm a Twitch chat message. Okay, so I need that. I can show here that it comes out as a private message. Well, it has the character private message, and that's what we are going to use. So we have the username here, I think. No, I think it's in here because Actually, I'm not sure. I think earlier in the stream, Yoshi's name showed as that as well. I can take a look real fast. This is currently capturing, so I can view the past by opening this file. I'm gonna mute it though, probably. They got to view in VLC because it's currently writing, and VLC does a better job of looking at that. Of viewing a video stream, even while it's being written to. Windows Media Player doesn't exactly do that. I think. Or I can just stop the recording. Stop the recording. Okay. I should be able to view it now. And I need to mute. Where's the mute? Mute. Okay. Let me see what Yoshi said earlier. Let's see if I can find. So where did Yoshi help me say stuff? I think before this. Somewhere. I was looking at this, I'm pretty sure it was right before this. Okay, hold on. It's before the GUI. Okay, yeah, somewhere around here. Got to skip around a little. It was right before this part, yeah. Okay, right there. So Yoshi said some stuff, and it even showed his name right there too, so. That's pretty easy to filter, so I'm just taking everything between this colon and this exclamation point as the user's username. That's not too bad at all. Alright, so I can do that. So I guess we'll parse the message right here. I'll just do, well, firstly, we only want things with private message in it. So if message is allowed, line, then do this, filter message. We'll do it this way. That way it's more clear what I'm trying to do here. Filtered message, filter message. So we have restrictions to which messages go through, and we also can apply our custom formatting or whatever we want to it. So here we're going to check if we have a private message line. Should be pretty easy. And we can do any other things if we want to filter out certain things. Right now we have no other restrictions. Now up here, we're making any modifications to our string that we need to, so. Wait, I'm looking up here, and then I'm trying to modify this down here. That's not gonna work. So, first we're gonna get the name of the person. Oh, we have pings too? Yeah, we have pings. Pings are what keep your connection alive. If you're not sending pings to the server, it's not gonna work. Well, I mean, we technically send a pong because they send a ping request. That's what it's showing right there. Anyways, username equals, so it's everything starting from copy value of, what? That's not what we want. We want, wait, why am I doing it this way? Okay, line. I was so confused. We're starting from index 1 because index 0s are colon. So we don't want that. And then we're going to the exclamation point, which is line dot index of this colon -1 because of that. We started 1 off, so this is substring is the end in it's the end index, not the length. I hate it when there are substring functions that use the length, because then you have to do subtraction for no reason. And then we need the message itself, which is the very, well, I guess it's after this colon here. Do I still have that video up? Yeah. Yeah, I'll just filter it out from #SigoNitori with the colon space. String message equals line dot substring begins from the index of. I think we can do this. Yeah, let's do it this way. Just in case there's. Wait, no, let's not do it that way. Because it's possible that somebody could use the exact sequence of characters and then everything will screw up. So that's not even close. I typed like SigoNitorinos or something until the end of the string -1. Because if a string's length 4, then the last character is position 3. So you always have to subtract 1. Return, and then we'll format our message to be username plus a colon plus the message, so it looks a lot cleaner to us. Okay, and that should be all we have to do here. So now we should just say, first off, nothing will appear because nobody said anything. This is a test message. Oh gosh, typing on a phone sucks. Message kappa. Oh, it didn't even appear. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I screwed up. Wait, really? What? Last, or index of a colon. What do you mean index out range? That means it didn't find it. But how can you not find it? A colon. Through all that. What? I mean, we can use, there's an alternative. We can do character at. I mean, it should be the same. Character at, wait, that's not it. Yeah, it would be index of. I'm doing this right. I don't understand why it thinks it doesn't. It just doesn't make sense. Alright, I'm gonna type here now because that'll be easier. Still think so. How's that out of range? How can it not find a colon? Let me see what the original message says. How about that? Original message. There's no way. By the way, this is probably gonna happen a lot, the test messages. It did on my old program too. When I was making it, I had to test it a lot. So it's gonna be the same for this program. Wait. Okay. So this colon should have been the very first thing it saw and said 1 to, oh! Gosh. Okay, wait. So, yeah, that's not right. So it needs to be this plus 1. The username starts from 1 to, wait, oh, I'm getting the username, which is to the exclamation point. Gosh darn it. So I had the right idea, I just did the wrong. So index of this guy. So I don't need the +1. Okay. Dang it. So what was happening, it was finding that colon, which is at the very beginning, and it tried to strip from the position after the colon to the position before the colon, which is impossible. You just go backwards, and that's why it's screwed up. That's silly. This is test message cap. Well, I screwed something up there. And I screwed this up. I forgot to get rid of that part too. So let's fix that. So it's actually after this. So it's gonna start from here plus what is this? Okay, let me grab the filter string here. String, cut string. That's what I'm gonna call it. Cut string. Then I can use its length right here to line.length. I guess it's line.length. The index of, oh, yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Cool. So that should be good. This is a test message, Kappa. Alright, so there we go. It's got my name, a colon. It should have a space too. I forgot that. Alright. There we go. One more time. We can do a couple actually, just to see how it holds against a million messages. Where's my... Did I really close it? I gotta reopen it. Dang it. Alright, well, here we are. Big window, go away. Small window, increase. Actually, I liked it the old size, actually. I like that. Test 1, test 2, test 3. So yeah, we're looking good now. Alright, so the next step. So I'm just looking this over again. So the repaint, where are we? What am I looking at? Okay, the repaint. Apparently you can specify a square or a rectangle, and that would be what gets repainted. So you don't have to repaint the whole image. So like when you're playing a video game, the reason why you need a good graphics processor is because all of these pixels here, all of my, I think in this case, like, actually, we can calculate this real quick. So, the reason why you need good graphics is because this is not even a big display. Nowadays, displays get way bigger than this, but this display, like from here, this rectangle to this rectangle, this corner to this corner, is over 1.5 million pixels. 1.5 million of anything is very hard for anybody to fathom. And so every single one of these pixels has to be updated individually, especially in a game. So in a game, when you're playing it, everything's moving, right? Every single one of those dots has to be updated. And not only that, but most games apply advanced processing to every single one of those pixels. So every single one of those pixels, you're doing multiple things to it. So you're like writing to each pixel thousands of times for all these millions of pixels in whatever your frame rate is, like 1/60th of a second, even less if you have a higher frame rate. If you have a 60 frame per second, that means this is how fast it writes your entire screen. Like, that means for all of your, it's more than this, 1.5 million pixels. This is how, like, this number is so tiny. That's how fast it has to write it, to write 1.5 million pixels per pixel for all their processing. That's ridiculous. Computers are amazing. Fun little thing to think about the next time you're playing your crazy intensive graphics game. How we got this far, I still don't know. It's unfathomable. I can't possibly imagine that. I'll be right back and we'll move on to more fun things. I went to get some water and I found out I still had some fig Newtons left. And I don't know what it is about fig Newtons, but they taste good. I like them a lot. They're my favorite snack. Talking with food in your mouth is so awkward. But you can only hear me, so it's not as bad. Actually, the mic might be picking up my munching. I'll mute for a second. Shameless promotion? What? No. Where is... How do you even... Oh. Dumb. Shameless self-promotion. Not really. He's just interested in Java programming, so I figured, what the heck? Maybe he'll learn something. Maybe I'll learn something. Who knows? So the next thing I'm gonna do is I need to make something that will take all this text we've been collecting in the Twitch chat, and we're gonna make it go. Actually, let me do fonts first. I want to get it to... I want to mess with fonts for a little bit, so... I guess we're gonna learn how to do fonts. Let me see. So I was looking at this earlier. Text attributes. So I guess we'll look that up a little bit. Attribute Java. Defines attribute keys and attribute values used for text rendering. So I guess we have to make one of these first of all. Here's the constructor for it. It takes a string name. That's actually pretty easy to work with. So I guess we'll start with that and then I'll figure out how to go from there. The attribute. No, we just want the iterator. The iterator is created how? It's from a character iterator. Constructs an attribute with the given name. So I guess you make an attribute. Okay, so you make an attribute and then you have to apply it through an iterator. I don't know how to do that. Attributed string. That might be helpful to us. Oh, yes. Then we can add attributes to it that way. That sounds like a good way to do this. Okay. So, attributed string. Let's start with messing with that. So that, now we can add an attribute, and one of the attributes is, I think, wait, where are the attributes? Oh, you can even add them to only certain parts of it. There we go. We only want... Wait, holy moly, is this... Okay, right here. Wait. Where's all of our other attributes? Did I look at the wrong thing? Wait, yeah, this is what I want. I want text attribute, which comes from... These are all constants. Let me see. Okay, here we go. So what do I need to do? I need to do font. I guess I'll just make a font. However that works out. I think you can set up a font from the specific using the name. This is just a link to itself. You can make a font from another font, copy it, I guess. Hopefully the name is intuitive to do. The font name could be a font face name or a font family name. Oh, there you go. Easy. Easy peasy. I guess we'll make a font out here. We'll call it program font. I don't know what font to use. I'll just use something basic for now. Something that's nice and simple to use. Did I close my chat again? I think I closed my chat again. That kind of sucks. I gotta stop doing that. Gotta have my chats. This music sounds familiar. What's up, Vogog? It probably does. It's all just, what is it called? It's all chill step stuff. Just playing in the background. Let's see. It's all just chill step. So, it's probably something you might recognize if you listen to a lot of chill step. Let's go with... just want a basic font that's... I want it to be like a fat font though, so it's very visible. So like this font is pretty good. It's a little overboard, but I'm gonna go with it for now. So here's our name. Apparently we could use the family name as well. So we could just do Gil Sans, that would work too. I guess I'll try that first. See if that works. Gil Sans. Style and size. What are those numbers for? The style constant. Oh, okay. I guess they're up here. Yeah, they are. I don't really need any settings in there. Can I just use a 0? Yeah, I can use a 0 for nothing. The point size of the font, so... let me do like 24 for now, see how that looks. So here's our new font. Font will be set to program font. And then I have to actually apply it. I wonder if if I can just do this. I doubt it. I have to convert it somehow. There must be a way to do it. Oh, yes, through this. That's what it is. We go through this iterator. Draw characters. No, we don't want that. Draw a string. But I have to make an iterator of some sort. I'm pretty sure I can do this just by get iterator. I assume that's gonna work. If it doesn't, then we'll have to figure something out. Let's just do 8 and that. So this should draw it in this new font, if I did everything right. I assume it's good to go, so we're gonna do some test messages. This is a test message kappa. Oh, hey, it's in a different font. Of course, it's not in the right place, but it's better than nothing. Alright, so it's all there, it's just written kind of dumb right now. So it looks like I did modify the font successfully. Awesome. We'll go from there. So I'm going to use the fatter font actually. It's called Gil Sans Condensed Ultra Bold. Gosh, that's a mouthful. Wait, here it's called Gil Sans Ultra Bold Condensed. So is that what the name is, or? How do I? Can't select it. Gil Sans Ultra Bold Condensed. I want to copy paste that. some reason it's different. Okay, I'll just, whatever. Wait, that's not going. I guess I have to type it out manually. Guild Sans, Ultra Bold Condensed. Alright, let's see if that works. So, let me space it out more too. I did 24, but apparently that's not even, oh wait, I didn't do 24 now. Let's do like 36 or something and start it at 18. Okay. This is a test message, Kappa. There we go. Alright, that's not bad. Test 2, test 3. Cool. Eventually I want to get to the adding the emotes themselves, but first we gotta make them scroll and stuff. So that's coming up next. In order to make them scroll, I think I'm gonna make a new scrolling text object or something like that, and that way I can manage this better. So I guess I'm gonna make a new class right here. Call it scrolling text. We'll hold our string. We'll hold its current X position and its Y position. I want to say we should include scroll speed, but that might just be standardized to something else. I'm actually gonna split it just like I do in my old program. I'm gonna have the message and the username separate because I kind of want the username to be smaller and above the message, like in the old program. X, Y. I guess I'll include scroll speed. What else do we want? I think that's all we really care about. Alright. Let me verify if that's all we want. Everything else I'll just kind of do by hand. Alright. So we'll initialize it here. We want to provide the message string, the initial X position, the initial Y position, and the scrolling speed. From here we can dissect the username from the message itself. So we will do username equals get username. From here, this will be message, get message. From here, I'm gonna put this so I don't so I avoid confusion. Oh my gosh, the typing is failing right now. So I'll have that and that. So the username is obtained by getting the substring between position 0 to the character, the colon character, right there. And then the message is extracted by starting from the position after the colon plus, I need to add, I think, 2, because there's also a space, and we just want the raw message, so until the end of the message. Cool. We need to do a run method. And we need to return a boolean. When it returns false, we destroy this object. That's what we have to do.
Love is always stronger than fear.
So, the one thing I'm gonna have trouble with is figuring out the width. I guess, so I was looking at it earlier, way earlier. We have a line break, I think it's called a line break helper or something. Line break measurer. Yes. So there's this thing called a line break measurer. Allow style text to be broken into lines that fit within a particular visual advance. So, let me see what it's gonna require. So we provide our style text, which is an attributed character iterator. Yep. You're learning Java? Nice. Is it this the stuff you're learning, or is it like more basic stuff? Because there's another guy, I messaged him on Facebook earlier to see if he wanted to see my stream, because he's working on Java and he's learning this stuff too, or starting to learn this stuff. But yeah, it's a lot of fun. I love it when you can take a programming language and just manipulate it. Basic stuff. So it's like, let me see. Yeah, I was working with this guy earlier. Well, I would say it was more like just showing him what Java, can do with something that he was working on. Where'd it go? I just opened it. It doesn't work. Oh God, no. Go back. I'm guessing it's more like stuff like this. Five. Numlock. 5. Sig. It's stuff like this, right? Basic like input and output stuff. Nice. That's good to know. How many did I put? I put 5. Oh God, I can't think of 5 names. Yeah, stuff like that, right? I think if I got to the end, it would show. Let's just do 2. Shows stuff. Wait a second, that wasn't right. Uh-oh. That's all I want. Alright, oops. Lol. 100 tests? That's actually a bug. I'm gonna fix that. Because basically there's a way to say I don't have any more tests, so stop asking me. Oh, I see what I did. Wait, I don't see what I did. What? Anyway, yeah. I think it's because, I see, down here, I output them. So it's not actually calculated, it's just, yep. We don't use this, we use exam count. Which isn't local. I was kind of afraid of that, so we have to make it local, like so. There we go. Let me try one more time. So yeah, that's a bug. Something. We're grading 2 students. So let me try the same thing I did last time. I entered 100 exams, that I have to grade for this guy. But then I'm like, wait, I'm gonna press E to get out of there. I don't want to do 100. 2 exams for Vogog. Yeah, okay, it's fixed now. Before it would output all of the other tests that we didn't grade. But yeah, so probably something similar to this. You'll be doing stuff like this for a while. Input, output, including different things, trying to solve different scenarios, stuff like that. Working with classes. Anyway, so what I was trying to figure out was line break, measurer. So the style text would be attribute character iterator, and line break measurer takes that, and what is FRC? A font render context? What? I guess we would need that. Huh. Okay. This would be inside. Get size style width minus 15. Oh, that's just the wrapping width. Wrap. And display. Wait, we don't need to wrap and display. I'm dumb. Gosh. I still have to measure the width of the text though. I just don't have to do the wrap. So let's call this get string width or something like that. We only have to do it one time, so we'll do it. I guess we'll do it in here. String width. And we'll calculate it right in here. And I guess we'll start with this and go from there. Are you gonna be my next dev for my server, Vogog? Looking forward to it. Why am I doing it this way, gosh? Eclipse can do it so much faster. Maybe I will. He's gonna like change all the numbers. He's gonna be like, hey look, let's oh, okay. Let's change the cooldowns of all the abilities. You're gonna make them like 5 or something. Just make them all 0, infinite cooldown. Easy. So apparently we need to grab graphics from here. I wonder if it can be the graphics component of this. I think it's the same. Should be the same. All we really need is the font render context. Is that even in here? I don't feel like it is. I wonder what that's for. Oh, here we go. This one has it. So we need the font render context, which I'm guessing is how it is just the renderer, font renderer. So we need that, which I can grab by supplying that. We also need... Oh, that's it really. So now we can calculate the font width based on this renderer. Font metrics. I wonder if we can just do this. Is there like a set font? That would be so much easier. Oh, there is? All subsequent text operations using this graphics context use this font. So maybe I can do that instead. I'm gonna try that before I continue over here. I'm not using this class yet, so I don't have to fix any of these errors. I'm just gonna leave it like that while I test this out. So I think I can make it, right now I'm applying the font to every single thing I do, but I might not have to do that. I might be able to just set it at the beginning when I create this guy. So let me try that. Set font. Program font. Oh, that would be so much better. Yeah. That's fine. Alright. Yeah, man. Oh, it didn't work. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It didn't work. Why didn't it work? Let me try it down here. Oh, maybe I have to do it for the actual graphics component, not the panel. That would make sense. Let's try it from here then. Is FR... No, G. Okay, hold on. Okay. I think that makes more sense. Alright. Proceed. Kappa. Oh, that didn't work either. It does not work as I thought it would. So I guess we gotta get the font metrics. That doesn't make sense. Let's try... Oh, this isn't public. Let's just do that, and then I can... Does this have a font renderer? Yeah. I guess not. I'm trying to figure out what the purpose of this is. Font render context. It's tied to graphics though. I hope it gives me what I want. So let me test here. If I just do this plus width, and I do the width of this, whatever this is, g dot get font metrics dot get font. Wait, is that right? Yeah. Dot. Crud, I forgot the last part of it. Oh, and then I line break measure. Okay. Line break measurer. Oh, this gets complicated fast. So this, we need this, and we need the string, I think. Yes. That's not right. We need the, oh yeah, the iterator. So we do, there we go. get... Wait, what? Layout next. Huh, I didn't read all of this. So I didn't understand what was going on. So trying to figure out where this came from. F-style text. I don't see that anywhere in here. Is that constant? There's no way. That looks so weird. That's not a constant. What? See you later, Vogog. Thanks for stopping by. Holy moly. Okay. There must be another way to do this. I guess we'll look it up now. Measure width of... What is this? Attributed string iterator. What? Measure the width of an attributed string. Get string bounds. Can I use that? Let me see. Ooh, I can. Okay. Ho ho! I think I just found something useful. Okay. I think I could work with this. The only thing I don't really understand is that context. Okay. I think I need to use graphics 2D instead if I'm gonna make this work. Alright. Let me make sure my program's still functional before I continue. Just to make sure graphics 2D doesn't do anything wacky to my program. Kappa. Oh, I'm not... Am I drawing something? I sure am. Why isn't it working? Wait, I'm not even Okay, so it did break something. Okay, that breaks it. Confirmed. I feel like it should still work though. Because it doesn't look very different from this, if I'm not mistaken. It might be because I didn't specify a font. Hey, what's up, Invoker? Welcome. It's not working. I guess I'll just try to figure it out from using this. There's something more to this graphics 2D that I don't understand right now. So let's see if we can make this work. This needs to display the width of this string somehow. I believe right now it would probably work if I just do this. Font render context equals. There's a get font metrics for a specific font. That might be what I want actually. It looks like that's what I want. And then I'm just gonna put at the end here, plus width is, let's see, dot, what am I doing? No, not this. I'm doing program font dot bounds, get string bounds of this string right here, which is, can I get the raw string of this thing? Oh, actually I have this. IRC, okay, dot, wait, there's not more? What is this? It's a 2D rectangle, okay, so there should be more. Oh, I didn't import this, that's why it's not giving me anything else here. And then we need the font image render context here. And then you want the width. Alright, let me see if that produces what I'm looking for. So I'm gonna do 2 different strings of 2 different lengths and see if it produces. Got kappa with 1. Why did I draw it like that? Hold on. Okay, what I need to do instead is draw the iterator and do there we go. Need to specify here. Wait. Did this in the wrong order. Hold on. This needs to get the width before the font is added, but the font is... Oh, never mind. Yes, that's right. Yep, just more talking to myself. Kappa is... This right here is 180 pixels. It looks like it's 180 pixels, so I'll believe it. this is a test message, so this should be longer. This is 342 pixels according to this. I'm going to do a quick measure and double check that. It looks good to me. I want to believe that's the case, but we'll do a quick check here. Alright, so from here, from here, if I can select it, that would be nice. To here is 340, wait, is that right? Yeah, 340 pixels. Is that what the number says? It says 342, but that's probably because there's 2 extra pixels right in front of it, and I bet it counts that. Alright, let's try this one. This one, I said, this one is 178, and then the +2 on the end, 180. I'll be darned, it works. Alright, moving on. So now that I know the significance of me knowing the width of this string is because this scrolling text is going to go from the right side of the screen to the left side of the screen, and we have to know when we have to stop drawing that string and delete it from our system. And we know that because eventually the text will scroll all the way to the other side, out of bounds, and then when the X position plus the width of it is past that 0 mark, boom. It's no longer on screen, we can delete it. We don't want it running forever because eventually we'll fill up our memory too much and Java goes kablooey, so we don't want to do that. Alright, so now that I've ran my test, it's time to do this for real. So this was my test code here. Delete that. Let's see, so we're calculating our string width, so we need our font render context over here. For my panel dot program font. Cool. And then our string is this. And this is just the message. Yes, this is just the raw message that we can use. And then we'll apply the font. And then we can calculate the width of the string. Yeah. Actually, we don't even need to convert that. We just need to do this. Oh. Program font dot get. Wait a second. That's not right. No, yeah, it is. Get string bounds of this with this context. I guess we don't need the attributed string either. And then we'll return the width of that. Cool. That's not too bad, I guess. This needs to be... Why is it a double? Maybe it can be half a pixel. That doesn't really make sense, but I guess it could technically be a half a pixel. Why would this not work? Oh, we need the graphics that this is produced from. So when it's initialized, I think I can grab that actually. Let me see. There should be a graphics. No. Not from here, but from here there should be graphics. Yeah, so I need to grab that from here. This should be static and public, yep. So I can just do... I don't need that dependency anymore. Paint.panel and get my font metrics that way. Cool. So that takes care of that. And now for our run command, we need to scroll it from the right side of the screen to the left side of the screen. I think we can get the width of the panel. So when we start here, this X position can be... should I specify the X? Yeah, I will. So we'll subtract from our scroll speed. It's scrolling text, so it's going to move to our left. I wonder if this is 60 FPS or 30 or something. I wonder what the default is. Regardless, I'll figure it out. I might need to make this a decimal because it's entirely possible that even a scroll speed of 1 will be way too fast. If x is x plus string width is less than 0, then we are off screen and we need to return false. Otherwise we stay existing and return true. So that's done. Now we go back in here. Now we need to store all of our scrolling text objects. So we're going to make a new, let's see. Yeah, we can store in here. Public scrolling text. I really like to do lists, so we'll do that. Scrolling text. Text objects. Lists are like arrays, except they're a lot more flexible. They don't require archaic methods just to move around objects. It's like an advanced type of array. It allows you to do a lot more operations with it that you would have to manually code with arrays, which is very time consuming. And so it's like a prefabricated array. That's what list objects do for you. It helps a lot. So text object. Every time there's a new message, which happens right here, we will add it to our, oh, we even have a, I forgot about this, we have our add message. So we no longer need this. Ooh, our panel actually can store it. Maybe I'll do it that way. Let's do it that way instead. I like that. I forgot about our panel just existing that can handle all this for us. So every time a new message is posted, we'll add to here, to our panel. So we're going to create our new scrolling text object, which now exists. It's right here on the right side. I need to delete these unused imports. And here's our constructor. We need to provide the message, which we have. The X position is going to be outside of the screen. I want to say, well, it's going to be the width of the dang panel. So what are my arguments here? This dot get width. I assume get width is the width of our window because that's what we specified when we did this right here, get preferred size. So I'm going to use the width, hoping that it's proper. And the Y position is going to be, let's make it kind of randomized for now. Anywhere from 0 to like 128. I think it needs to be an integer. Yeah, I specified integer over there. What else we got? We got scroll speed. I'm just gonna make it 1 for now, just to play it safe. Hopefully 1 is good enough. Oh, repainting. I've got to handle that too. I didn't even think about that. So when we run, every time we're updating the screen, so we have to repaint the screen afterward. So we need to repaint everything from, well, I know the string width, I don't know the string height. Maybe I should get that as well. That's kind of important. So we'll grab both while we are down here. Calculate string width, calculate string height. I'm gonna change this to calculate string bounds, and then grab, so this is now gonna return a, whatever this returns, a rectangle 2D. We'll return that, and then I'll grab those attributes from here. Get, this is not imported. Get width. Is this not, still not? Calculate string, oh, yeah. Bounds. Get width. Get height, oh, it's a double. You can really have decimal sized windows? That doesn't even make sense. Oh wait, these are font sizes. Never mind, I'm dumb. What is... So what is this? It looks like a... It's called Give Please. It looks kind of adorable. Give please. I want cookie. Give please. Anyway. So we need to update just the region in order to save as much graphics processing power as possible. We only need to update the region that the scrolling text is on. So, let's see. Let's call the panel. Panel.repaint. We can repaint a rectangle, or we can specify the XY width and height, which is perfect. So the max of either 0, the edge of the screen, or our current X position. But we also need to, but also the min of this and it looks confusing because it kind of is. But basically it's, how do I explain what this is? So we need to determine what to refresh on the screen, but we can't refresh pixels that are outside of boundaries. So let's say this is our window here. Right here at the very edge is X position 0. We all should know that by now. Here's X position 0, and here's X position whatever this is. According to Paint, this is like 748. So let's say if your text, your scrolling text was right here, and we're going to the left, by the way, so our scrolling text is going this way, the arrow, our scrolling text is going this way, and pretend this is text instead of a circle. So our goal is to refresh oh, can I have a fill? Our goal is to refresh. I want an outline, not a fill, never mind. Our goal is to refresh basically everything from here to here. And not the entire, well maybe, oh, we have to do everything from our previous position too. So like everything from here to here, right? Because let's say the circle was like here instead. So we need to refresh this part of the screen because it changed last time. So that's our goal. Now what happens when our circle is like halfway between here and the outside the screen. Well, we can't refresh the part of the screen that's outside the circle. So the min is actually talking about this edge. So let's say if the circle is starting to come into view, min would say, okay, the minimum value of either the boundary here, which is outside, or the hold on. I think I see a flaw with this. Well, I'm explaining the concept anyways. So, in this scenario, you would only refresh from... I guess I can use a brush. Yeah, let's just do that. You refresh everything in just this area. Which means... Wait, we're only doing like this very small little rectangle right here. Nothing else. We can't refresh anything outside the window because it doesn't exist. So we can only calculate this area. It would end up being... the min x is always going to be out here though. Yeah, the x position. So the x position, right, if it was out there, is right here. Whatever this is. This is 733. So we're calculating inside here first. This is the innermost formula. It would take the maximum value between whichever one's higher, between 0 and this dot x. In this case, 733 is greater than 0. 0 is way over here. So it's definitely greater. So it says, okay, we're going to use 733 here. Now, it breaks down this. It says, okay, the smallest value between these two. This value represents the position from here to the width of it. And the width of the circle goes out here, like I said earlier, right? So let's say it's referencing position, according to Paint, it doesn't even show. Let's pretend it's like 800. Well, obviously 733 is smaller than 800. So in this scenario, it would use 733. And that's what this whole thing is about. You can use this in any scenario to figure out where the beginning has to be drawn. So let's take the other end. Start again here. We have to determine which value is greater, 0 or the x position of the circle. The x position of the circle is out here this time, around like -20 or whatever. So 0 is obviously greater than -20. Boom, there it goes. Okay, now we look at here. Wait, we don't even need that. Oh wait, yeah we do. Okay, so now we look at here. Now it's going to decide which one is smaller, this or 0. Well, it looks, it's still outside, or inside the area, the screen region. In this case, the outer edge here is 22. So it's going to say, okay, which one do we want to use? 22 or 0? It's going to use 0 in this case, because 0 is smaller. So it's going to refresh from here. And that's what this whole block means. It will do it for every programming scenario, that magical block right there. So if I wanted to make this easier to look at in the future, instead of this gigantic mess, we'll call this find leftmost corner in display. Like that's literally what it's doing. Find the leftmost corner in the display, right there. And that's our x position. And then we would do the same, but for the topmost corner. Basically. And we would do y instead of x and height instead of width. So this would account for any scenario that I had to calculate the boundary I'm redrawing in. And I'm not going to run through this for the rest because the concept is understood now. Makes sense what we're trying to do here. I think. I hope so. So now it's I forget, is it width and height or x2, y2? Because there's a difference. X, y, width, height. Okay. Because it probably just converts it to a rectangle, which has an x, y, width, and height. So, for the width, it's going to be the rightmost corner, which is going to require a slightly different formula for two reasons. One, we have to account for its previous place it was at in the scroll position, and in addition, it's using width instead of x now. So I'm going to be rewriting this. I can go through the same logic here. Find the rightmost corner in the display. Start with, well, it actually is basically the same. There's almost no difference. We just flip it because we're using the opposite side now. Next. So this would be and like I said before, gotta think just for a moment here. So the left boundary is fine, because we're always scrolling to the left. That's the thing. If it was scrolling to the right and the left, like it would choose, then this would be a little more complicated. But in this scenario, all the text is scrolling from left to right, because that's how we read text. So I'm making it scroll left to right. So we don't need to worry about that side. Only this side. We have to add in the last scroll speed as part of our updated area here. Why is this cannot convert? Oh, it's a double. We gotta convert to an integer. Rounding. I guess I'll add 1 just in case. If it because it's gonna round down, so we gotta have at least 1 more. Okay. So here, I'm gonna run through real quick because this can get a little complicated. So if it was on the leftmost side and it was already outside, then it would probably use negative whatever. No, that doesn't work. It needs to use 0 there, because that could go outside. Oh, I see, but we need the rightmost corner. So this is where our string width comes into play. There we go. So string width, boom. Wherever the max is there. Then we need, so this stays the same, it's just what we're referencing changes. Yeah. And then we decide if the area after that is the rightmost end or area before that. Yes, that's right. So it's 2 maxes this time to find the rightmost corner. I'm just doing this in my head just to make sure I call all the scenarios here, so I'm not going to screw this up later. So if it's like 50, 50, 56, then it'll be, or if it's like negative 20, the outer edge, then we use 0. The other edge would be like 4, so we'd use 4. 0 to 4, because the rightmost edge would be 0. Should be 0. 0. Yeah. Cool. Alright. I don't think this is right. Ah, gosh. This is hurting my head a little, but this is not right. I just noticed this. We need the leftmost corner, so how this one's gonna work is wait, no. Never mind, that might be right. Huh? Oh, that's right, because it's math.min. Okay, never mind. I'm kind of dumb. I didn't think about that. Wait. No. That's not right. If it's 0, we use 0 for the leftmost corner. We don't ever go below 0. Wait, there's a backwards version of that too? What? Take NRG. Take energy. Take energy? Take energy? Gift, please. Oh my goodness. I just realized what was wrong with this. Okay. Let me turn this into a logic formula now that I realized what's wrong. So, if x is greater than 0, I don't know why I'm still using this. I don't need to put this in there, so we're gonna delete that. Replace all. Gosh, that makes things look so much better. Like, why am I still using this? Ah, confusing. I don't need it for any of these, honestly. So we're gonna remove it. Make things cleaner for us. Yeah, I'm doing this in my head now and I realize it's actually wrong, so I have to do this right. So, if x is greater than 0, then we just use from there to the width. Unless the width is greater than the display, then we use the display. So we will return the min between this and the width of our display. Which I assume get width does. And then, but if x is not greater than 0, then instead we use 0 to as our min. Yep. And I guess you could okay, so this is how you do it. So if I were to actually convert this into that formula now, so it looks smaller, this is what it would look like now. So the min between this and this, the panel width, wait, no. Wait. Oh gosh. No, I need to involve x here. Because this is the leftmost corner. I keep thinking of the rightmost corner for whatever reason. If x is greater than 0, return x. That's where I keep confusing myself. X. Or the width of the dang panel. Yeah, I don't know. I just keep making this complicated for myself for no reason. So we can do that now. Keep looking at it, and the logic was still wrong after all that review in my head. It must be getting that hour. It's already 9:06 p.m. It's getting around to that hour where I start getting silly with programming. That's okay. I'll keep going. This is fun. Alright, so I'm just verifying the logic one more time. So if X is smaller, we use that. But if it's beyond the panel width, we use that. And then we say, okay, what's bigger? Is the panel... Wait, no. We have to use a logic gate for this one. Okay. Never mind, this was correct. We have to leave it that way. We can't condense it. Find the topmost corner should be the same. I don't know why I was so keen. I thought I was being smart by using the min and max, but then I realized that the scenario is impossible to solve because you need to answer the logic when it's when you're determining if you're supposed to use that outer boundary or not. You can't do that with just one number is greater than another. You just can't. It's impossible. Yeah, it's a little confusing, but that's how it ended up being. So now the rightmost corner of the display. So it's the same thing actually, but instead of this x, we use x plus sprite, x plus string width. Literally just replace it. That's all you need. That will get your rightmost corner of the display. So it's either going to be the string x plus the string width, or if the panel is smart, I'll use that. If it's less than 0, so if it's outside the width of it, then your rightmost corner is 0. You don't go any further. If the leftmost corner is in the 0, then you have 0, 0. Nothing happens. Yeah. Like, the logic... Usually when you're trying to do more complicated things with, like, graphics and stuff, usually the only issue you run into is the logic behind... Find bottommost corner in display. Is the logic you're trying to solve. You run into a lot of logic problems, and then you realize, gosh, such a simple idea became a lot more involved just because it's dealing with graphics. Graphics get a lot more complicated, and it kind of sucks to deal with, but at the same time, it's nice when you finally understand it, or walk through the logic. Like, as you saw earlier, I didn't even have the right logic and I just kept going, and then I realized, oops, that's not quite what I wanted, so then I had to change it up a bit. So now that we have that, we are repainting the proper areas. Oh, and I forgot about this. For the rightmost corner, we need to include that scroll speed in there. Almost forgot about that guy. Because whatever position we moved from, we need to go... Oh, I need to turn that into an integer again. I'll add 1 to it as well. So I was saying, whatever position we were scrolling to, that previous position that is now empty, needs to be deleted as well. So we need to repaint what's behind us, not just what's ahead of us. Yep. Okay, so now that all the logic for the scrolling text is done, we need to make it happen here. So we have our text objects, they're ready to go. Here's our, well, this isn't even a loop. And that's my biggest issue with this. We don't have a loop. We have to do our loop inside our IRC loop. So I think that's why I didn't want the text object container in here. So we're gonna remove that actually. We don't want that there anymore. I just noticed I'm repainting, but I'm not even displaying the text. I guess we should do that then. Let's paint the text. Wait a second. Oh, that does happen in there though. Never mind, we're good. I can still do it in there. This has to become public static now though. Alright. So in here I guess we can do a paint.textObject.add just to keep things inside here. Here's our new scrolling text object being added. So for every single scrolling text object called st inside paint.textObject, we will draw it. And how will we draw it? Well, we have this. Wait, no. This is for drawing. Wait, this is the painting, and this is the what do you call it? The logic handling. Okay. I'm not used to separating them. It's been a while. So we'll call this paint. No, we'll call this draw. I like to use draw because I come from GameMaker was my first programming language. So because of how GameMaker handles it, they have a draw event and like a step event. So I like to keep it like this, kind of have a run, have a draw. Just makes life easier. And I can just call it from here. I can literally say, hey, st.draw. Boom, done. Handle it all in here. Why not? Because if everything's in one place, it's a lot easier to see. And I can just say, alright, attributed string, our text, our message. For now, I'll just do the message. I'll add the username back in a little later. Apply the font we are using. Oh, sneeze! Woo! I tried to mute, but it was like kind of late. So, tried not to like explode while sneezing. I did my best. Let me just draw it on screen. Good God. Okay, so now I'm just gonna use the X and Y positions. I'm not even gonna bother with, well, I don't think the X position corresponds to the upper left corner of the font though. I could be wrong, but I think I saw last time. Let me try an alignment. Is there a vertical alignment? Wait, oh. I saw it. Hold on. V-align. Wait, this is HTML attributes. What am I doing? Text attributes. That's what I need. Is there a V-align? Vertical alignment somewhere? Or maybe just a line? Where's my alignments? Align. Justification. Underline. Weight. Width. Let me look this up real quick. See if there's a text attribute for like vertical alignment or something. I feel like it's vertically centered right now for alignment. Maybe transform? I doubt it. Doesn't look like it. Maybe there is no such thing as vertical alignment. You know what? I'll have to figure it out. I have a feeling it's going to like cut the text in half. I'm pretty sure that's what's gonna happen. But I'll try it and see how it goes. So here we have our draw. I have a feeling, let me see. When we do repaint, it calls this every time, so I think, Alright, well, let me try it. See how it goes. I feel like the text is gonna get cut in half. Now we need our main loop. So here's our main loop. For scrolling text, ST, and it might actually be too fast. He'll like standardize how fast this thing's gonna be. In. Might be so fast I won't even see it. That would be something. st dot run. Actually, we need to do it this way. Boolean keep. If not keep, delete it. I can't use this kind of loop for this. I have to use this loop. I have to use a counting loop. The reason being is I'm popping elements out, and I can't do that through an iterator. It's not st, it's text object dot size. Text object dot get I dot run. If not keep, remove it. Remove I, and I goes down by 1. My famous loop of silliness. Whoa, why am I building? I didn't want to build. Stop! It's building my other project I don't want. Run. Alright, so we'll see if this works. I have a feeling it's going to be too fast, and it's going to cut the text in half if we do even see it. Test. Oh. Wait. I don't think we saw anything. Alright, let me output what the X position is, and I bet you it's gonna be, it's just gonna fly by. I bet you. I'm almost positive. X is X. Alright. Try again. This will also give me proof that it exists or not. This way. Test. Oh, wait, it's not doing anything? It's actually not even moving. Okay. Is it because of this? Let me get rid of this and see what happens. Maybe I screwed up the repaint. I mean, it's possible. Test. Nope. It's not that. Okay. Let me see. Removed. I don't know. I want to see if it's like getting deleted or if it's just getting stuck. Well, it's not getting deleted. So it's probably just stuck. Not going down for whatever reason. What is scroll speed? 1? Yeah, I set it to 1. Maybe that's because it's a double. Maybe I should be storing these as doubles. Double. Double. And apparently we can't draw them at those positions, but we can round them. Wait. Okay. Those need to be integers, I guess. I thought those accepted doubles as well. Pretty sure it does. There's two versions of it. Yeah. Double version and an integer version. Alright, try this again. Okay. Still not going down. Whoa, wait. The text is there. It's there, but it's not moving. So why is this updating? Let me think. This isn't a while loop. And it's only... Oh! Wait. No. Oh, it's only when... Yeah. I see. I don't know. This isn't its own while loop. A line is not equal to null. So this should be always running. Let me see if it's running. Oh, Minecraft stuff. Running. Just says it one time. It only returns false. I cannot tell what's going on. This should just stay on its own. Alright. Because this is a while loop, so let me see. Text objects. This is going to spam my console, but I need to see for myself how many this is. It's saying 0. Wait, this loop only happens for every time we send a message? Is that how sockets work? That kind of blows my mind. I thought this was a loop. But it's not. Wait. So I can do this in slow motion then? Test. Alright, where's my test right now? Here we are. Test 2. Test 3. Test 4. Test 5. Oh my gosh, it moves by 1 pixel every time. Ha! Okay, let's, I personally thought that was in a loop. Apparently it's not. This is news to me. Okay. Now how to fix that? very interesting. uh, Now the question is, how am I gonna solve this? How do I make a constant loop without hanging up the program? I mean, maybe I can call out like a timed thing or something. Or maybe does swing have a update event? I feel like it does. Alright, we're gonna go looking. Events. Swing. Let's see what we got. Event listeners. I forgot there are event listeners. Where is the documentation for this? Event. Here we are. Internal frame listener. Well, I don't think that's what I want. Let me look for... Is there a constant updating event? Let's see, this looks like the answer I'm looking for. Swing timer. Fires one or more action events after a specified delay. Oh. Yes, this is very good. Alright. So I think this is exactly what I need. So we can make a listener just for this. That would be cool. So I think we have to implement event or something here. Let me back up to my event page or listener page. The event. Oh wait, right here. Oh. Implements action listener. Okay, that's what I want. I think he even said that here. I just did not understand it. Actually, I don't know. Action performed. Action listeners are the easiest event handlers to implement. So I would specify this for... Let me see, timer. Timer is... an action listener. Okay. That makes sense. Okay. Let's make one. What are we waiting for? Call it the update event. Implements action listener. Sounds pretty easy. And then it needs one method, action performed. So in here, I'm gonna call this EV. We will call all of these guys. Where are they? Perfect. That's all we want to do for now. Update scrolling text. Cool. Back in here, let's make our timer by following this right here. I'll call this game program clock. Speed. What is speed? Oh, it's in milliseconds? Okay. So, I want to shoot for... I think I want to shoot for... let's just do a 60 FPS. So, 1000 divided by 60 is 16.667. But it has to be an integer. So it's not going to be exactly 60 frames. It'll be slightly less. But that's fine. We need a... We need an action listener, so we'll call this the updater. I don't even see the point of initializing it, but... Oh, you can even do it this way. I'd rather do it in here, just to keep it clean. New timer, start the timer? Okay, yeah. Program clock.start. Need to do it in here. So I wonder if this will work. Time to find out. Test. Oh snap! Wait. It's not updating the screen though. I have to do that manually, don't I? I have to repaint. Wait, where's my repaint? I thought I did that. Oh. Well, I call run, so here's run. And then I'm supposed to repaint. Maybe I did this wrong? Wait, it's supposed to be height, isn't it? Maybe I did do this wrong. Dang it! Ugh. The height. Okay, I messed up. So, if x plus string width plus this is greater than 0, then return whatever is larger, either this minus x or this. Oh my goodness. Wait, did I really have this here? Holy moly. Holy moly. Why did I have that there? Okay, I don't know if that will work, but I will try. Test. And it didn't work. Okay, the timer works. The paint panel does not. So I will just try this, see what happens first, and then I'll debug why my repainting doesn't work. Because that's probably going to be a whole nother thing. So yeah, repainting the entire screen does work. Which, I mean, technically is good enough, but maybe not. Maybe, at the very least, we can do it the lazy way. We'll do a repaint that involves the entire row. So from whatever our zero, the Y position to, and this might give me more of a hint on why it's not working, because it'll show it might show the text chopped up, which means my Y coordinates might be incorrect. Alright, let's see. Yeah, so here's what it's supposed to display. And that's what's actually displaying. So, So we know the width and height. Do I know where the text actually starts? Or gets drawn at? I was kind of expecting if I drew it. Alright, let me try this. The baseline of the leftmost character is at position XY. The baseline? The baseline. What is the baseline of a font? In typography, the baseline is the imaginary line upon which a line of text rests. So it would be the bottom. Okay. In that case, I will draw it at Y. I mean, that makes sense why it would be called a baseline then. Y plus the height. How about that? Will that work? Test. Kappa. Oh my gosh, it worked. Oh yes. Oh yes. Okay. That's good news. I better see this disappear when it reaches the end. Oh yes. Okay. Progress. So with that information, I can now utilize this again and do... Wait. Yeah, that's right. I can utilize this again. I think. Oh man, I think I did it. Oh, nope, I didn't quite do it. I chopped off the bottom somehow. Hello? Bottom text? Well, the peas lost some of their legs. The bottommost corner is not displaying right. Let me see. String height. Or So the baseline is where it sits. So when it's text that is larger. Repaint from Y, which is the position we specified, down to Y plus string height. I might have to do ×2 or something, I don't know. Let me just try that real quick. What is the sentence that has every character in it? The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog. The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0. The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog. It's looking good. Yeah, it's looking really good. Pretty happy about that. I wonder if I should make the text a little faster. I think when I scrolled it originally it was a little faster, but this text looks smaller, so I don't know about doing that now. So now I kind of want to do something a little fancier. Let's see. I want to make a draw shadow feature or draw outline feature and put text in a border around the text. So basically give it an outline, and I want to see if it shouldn't lag. And if it does, that would be very surprising. But I'm only repainting a certain part of the screen, so I don't feel like it should. Let me try speed 2. See how fast that is. Testing speed. That's a good speed, I think. It's not too fast, but it's not too slow. I'm gonna start wrapping it up here shortly, but I am gonna try to draw this real quick. Let's make a draw utils. I think that would be cool. Let me get rid of everything else here. Close tabs to the left. So we don't need this. Nope, not anymore. I like how simple it was to make that listener too. Hello Snicks, welcome. Welcome, welcome. What was I doing? Yeah. Let's make a draw utils. Get our shadow text done. Draw shadow text. Graphics G. Well, it's not really shadow text, it's more like draw outline text. Colors. How do we deal with colors? I didn't even look at that yet. Text attribute, probably. Let me see. Let's go back to text attribute. Alright. Is there a color here? Swap colors. Foreground, background. I wonder if it's foreground. I'm gonna try it real quick. We don't need all that. Wait. It's a paint object? Defines how color patterns, ooh, can be generated. This looks complex. I don't like this already. Let's see if there's anything under here. Set color. Oh. I think I found it. Can I scroll across the palette? Oh. You can. Once it's up. Let's see. Color. Okay, that's simple enough. Let me try red. Alright, let's make sure this is gonna work as intended. Can we just do random? Let's do random. All those are valid colors, right? They look like valid colors. Why is it Minecraft? What the heck? Dot aid. What? Oh god. Context here. I like just had it and now it's derping on me. Okay. Well, I guess I'm gonna look this up real quick, because color... Oh, that's not a page. Alright. Doesn't show our constants, though. Man, it like showed it perfectly before. Now I'm a little sad. I don't know why it won't show it now. Okay. That seems like... Okay, we'll use red for now. Whatever. I assume that if I just did this... Oh, it's not an enum? It's not... Okay. Just do red. Keep things simple. This is a red test. Oh, it's red! Okay, great. So that's pretty simple. I like how simple that is, actually. So that's not too bad. So with that in mind, I should be able to make my shadow. Keep calling it shadow outline function. I was trying to see if you wanted to scroll across the test panel, Snicks. That's okay. Next time. Gotta be faster. Alright, so we'll call this foreground color and FG color. Actually, I'll just call it text color. Shadow color. And should I assume an attributed string by now? Or should I convert them? I don't know. I think I'll do the entire thing. I'll just do the message. String message. Alright. That way it's more useful in other situations too. So, X, Y. Oh, we do need an X and Y. Double X, double Y. And the string height? What? What? I'll just specify that as the string. Or the Y. Or we're trying to draw it. So this will be text color. And we need to define the size of the outline. So outline size. So now we get to make a for loop. Int I is negative whatever outline size is. I is less than outline underscore size, I plus plus. J is negative outline size, J is less than outline size, J plus plus. If I is equal to 0 and if I is not equal to 0, XOR. Let me think. I need to make it so when both...
You do know what I'm talking about, don't you? You knew before I did. Why are you crying?
Only when both are 0. Both are not 0. No, when one is... Dang it. Gosh. I'll just do it this way. I'll just do reverse logic. I hate it when I have to use an if statement like this. It feels like a waste. I can't think of how to do it the other way right now. It would be... If x is not equal to 0, exclusive or? That means only one of them cannot be 0. Yeah, that wouldn't work either. Wait. Maybe it will. I need to review this. Exclusive or... Yeah, no, I need the opposite of the OR gate. The AND gate? Wait, no. I need the opposite of... I need a logic gate where this is 0 and then the rest are 1s. So I need like an AND gate coupled with... I feel like there's a gate for that. Let me do a... How do you... What is this called? Bit gate tester. I don't remember. Is this it? No, this isn't it. I don't know. I don't remember. The X-NOR gate? Wait, hold on. Let me see what that is. The X-NOR gate. Nope, that's not what I want. XOR. XOR. Oh. A negative and. Which is false only if all its outputs are true. So I need to do if I is equal to 0 and j, if not. Oh, I feel dumb. Like, I should know this. Like, if I want to reverse something, I use not. Like, that should have been obvious. But me overthinking it really killed it. It's a not and, duh. Oh my goodness. Sometimes I feel so silly. So the reason why I do that is there's no point in drawing the outline at the position we're drawing the regular text at. We want to draw the outline around the outline of it, not on the text directly. It just saves one draw call. It doesn't matter in the long run. But, I mean, plus I, plus J, and we need to set the colors now. So set up color, set color to whatever this is, shadow color, I think. Cool. Alright. So with that in mind, I'm not going to use this anymore. I'm going to use draw utils.draw. Oh, this is not static. Draw outline text. The graphics is G, the X is X, the Y is Y plus string height. The outline size is 2. Text color will be white, I believe. White. The shadow color will be black, and the message should be the message. Alright. Let's see how that looks. Should look pretty good. Test. Oh, that doesn't look so good. I think I screwed something up. Gotcha this time. Oh, snap. Gotcha. I didn't update the... Okay, so if I look... I feel like it's... We try times 2. I feel like it should be thicker. Plus 2. But I'm also not doing the... So if I do this, you can see there is stuff outside there. Okay, that looks better, but I need to... Where is... So if we have a shadow, I need to do everything outside of it too. Okay. Just drawing things and shadow size. I'm gonna just say this is gonna be a default. I'm not even gonna set it up that way. So So I'm gonna do an X minus, wait. X minus shadow size is what it should be. This should be the same thing. So we have to count for updating this darn shadow. This would be plus shadow size. So minus Y. The height minus Y. Does that work? It should. Okay. Shadow test. Oh, that's why it doesn't look right. It doesn't go... Oops, I didn't put an equal sign. It only does one in the other direction instead of two draw calls. Shadow test. Alright, there we go. That looks... Oh, I did... What is this? What is... Oh, I forgot to update that part of the... Ah! Okay, well, I'll fix that. That shouldn't be too big of an issue. Plus shadow size... Plus 2, right? That's what it should be. Plus 2. What? Plus 3? Maybe? Plus 3? I don't know. That should be right. It's greater than 0. Maybe I need one more. I don't know, that seems strange because it's only supposed to go 2 pixels out. Test. Shadow test. Alright, whatever. Doing plus 3 works. Hello world, this is a long message that will scroll across the screen for quite a while. Kappa. Okay. I think I'm gonna call it here for the night. I actually didn't expect to get this far tonight with this, so that's pretty good that I've already made quite a bit of progress. Oh, before I go though, I guess I can add the username on top. Adding the username shouldn't be much of a problem. Let's do... make it green. G.drawString. Yeah, I'm just gonna add the username real quick. I really need... let me just make a draw text function because this is really annoying to add all that every time I want to draw text. Draw text. So a more generic version of what I got up there. Maybe with the color? Yeah, I should specify the color in there too. Color. That way I don't have to type all this out every single time I want to write something. There we go. Oh, and we need the message, of course. Now I actually want this in a smaller font, so I need a secondary font. Program font, we'll call this next one the user font. We'll just use Gil Sans. That should be good enough. With size 16 instead. We'll call this the user font. Cool. I guess I need a draw text font or something. Draw with a specific type of font. Yeah. So I need to draw this. Let's draw like 8 pixels in, and like, I don't know. Oh, you know what? I need offsets. I do need offsets for this stuff. Dang it, why can't I just... let's do like minus 32 just to be safe. Minus... I said... So the font size was 16, so I'll try like a minus 20 or something. And I need the font in here. Where's your font? Cool. Oh, are you not static? Yeah, you're not. There we go. I think. Wait. Now it's static. Am I missing the type? Oh, okay. That's weird. Test. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Oh no! No! RIP. My name is longer than the message, so it's just like, nope. Okay. I'm just gonna keep... I have to do the max of the width of the username and the width of the... Oh, this gets complicated. Okay. User string width. User string height. User string height should never be taller, so that doesn't even matter. Should probably just convert this one to requiring a font, the specified font. Oh yeah, we only need width. That's right. Alright. So I got the width of the user now. We're gonna add like 8 to it or something. 8 to 10. I'm gonna add like 10. Because I'm gonna draw it in a shadow as well. So... let me see. So it's gonna be the max of this versus the other one plus 8 because it's offset by 8. Yeah. String height stays the same. It's really just this dang width that's annoying. Minus X. Okay, whatever. It's really just that. Let me add a font to this. Font. So this outline is not going to be as thick. Green. And also that green was really bright. I didn't expect it to be a lime green. X plus 8, Y plus string height minus 20. Alright, let's try that. That should fix any issues. So I'm gonna do a small message first. Test. Wait, that's not my name. Stupid thing. User. Name. I did it here too. Because I'm a dum-dum. Alright, let's take a look. So here's our test. Oh yes, it's working now. Wait, it's not updating the bottom of test. Oh, I think I forgot about that part. I did a ×2 on it. I guess I should do like a +32 or something this instead. Just to make sure I'm covering my bases here. Alright, test. No, apparently +32 is not good enough. Why isn't it? What's causing this actually? String height plus shadow size. Should be way more, like +4 or something, I don't know. Test. Alright, that works. I'm not really liking that font though. I think I want a different font for the username. I'm just not liking the normal version of that font. Maybe I'll be okay if with two kappa with 2 font thickness. These are getting cut off for some reason. It's just the shadow part, I think. So I might do, okay, what I have to do is a string height ×2 +4 or something, I think. Kappa. Keepos. Okay, I think that looks fine. Should be fine. Let me change the background color of this window and test it real quick. I'm just gonna test it as an overlay. I mean, obviously it's gonna be fine, but I just want to. It's kind of usable now. And we're getting closer to the point that I want to get to. Where? I want to set this up. Alright. F.set background to color. Oh, what color do we want? I want to do... I obviously need to do something that's not going to match any other color. A very uncommon color, so it doesn't blend in, obviously. Cyan is pretty popular for an alpha keyed background. Why didn't it work? Doesn't work. Oh, maybe because I already updated the dang screen, huh? Or maybe I have to update the panel? Maybe it's the panel I have to update. What do you mean opaque? There's a color called opaque? Okay. How do you get it show emotes too? That I'm not gonna work on today, but basically what I'm going to be doing next time, that's gonna be my focus next time. I already have done, it's gonna basically be the same concept as this. So the idea is, because all of the text is in one line, you just find the points where the emotes are, and you replace them with spaces, and then you can throw in the emote. So on this program, which I can show real quick, I'm gonna basically be following this in terms of making the emotes display properly. So I don't know why that's appearing, but that is okay. So this, oh, I don't think it actually loaded. Oh, there we go. Wow, that's fast. I didn't think it went that fast. But you did see the emotes there. It just goes by super fast. And it's gonna basically follow the same concept as that program. Let me see if I got the... So this right here, it holds... I don't even think it does actually. Let me see. Something holds the emotes. Emoticon. Oh, I see what I do. I just create the emoticons at the proper positions and move them. Either way, I already understand how to do them. It's just implementing them in the Java version instead. So yeah, but this is all I got for today. So ideally this is what I'm going to be using. Of course, when I'm finally done with it, throw it in here with an alpha key, chroma key, I guess you can call it. Oh, we don't have cyan. Cyan, is that cyan? I can't tell. I guess that's cyan. There we go. Then your text will just appear as an overlay, and this can sit in someplace else. So it'll just appear over, over the stream now. Hello, Twitch chat. Just like that, kinda. I didn't do the color key right, but you get the idea. Why wouldn't that color key work? That's weird. Maybe it's 'cause... Oh, maybe it... Can I delete this, please? It's because I did a chroma key, which is alpha transparent. What is that? Is that just stuck there? Oh, it deleted the message before it reached the end of the... Okay, that makes sense. I'll fix that later. Custom color, again. There we go. So, color key is a little different, apparently. I will fix that later. Kappa. Yeah, it looks a bit better. The issue I have with color keys is usually you have to mess around with the settings until you get rid of all the artifacts around the text. So usually you'd have to bump these up a little bit to get rid of the anti-aliasing. Anti-aliasing sucks, because it does. So yeah, at some point when I scroll this high enough, you can see it does go away. So that's cool. Anyways, that's it for tonight. I did quite a bit. I got farther than I expected. Obviously, I still need to do the Twitch emotes. I need to get sounds in here, so sound notifications. And then after that, I need to do the core part of this, which is to integrate it with Touhou Mother. So there's still a lot of things to do with this program. It's just getting started, but I made good progress tonight. Hope you guys that tuned into the stream enjoyed it. Even though a lot of times my viewers don't really know what's going on too much, hey, we can have some fun with it together. The program I'm making is for interacting with the chat as well, so you guys at least get something out of it. Anyways, have a good night, everyone. It's pretty late for me. I'm going to sleep. Bye. I didn't even put an emote. I just put bye with the 2 slashes.